Hey everybody. Didn't even get my microphone ready. Hey everybody. Welcome back to SuperDerek Streams, the only show on the internet where I play video games, and that's kind of what I'm just doing today, playing some Quest 64. Been a little while since I left off. Don't quite remember what all I had to do next. What I do recall, though, is that this game is... well, let's just say that there's a reason it took me a little while to psych myself up to playing this game. So let's continue where we left off. 17 in-game days have passed. Make sure the camera's all set up right here, because I'm doing things a little bit differently. Rearranged my my gaming area a bit. Alright, so where am I? Oh, that's right. I'm in the town with the crappy music. You know it's bad when you're playing a bad game and you can identify which game you're playing or which area of the game you are because it's got the crappy music. The crappy music in the crappy game. Which isn't to pass judgment too early, you know, but if one were to make assumptions about this game at this point, one might be inclined to say that this is a crappy game. I'm a special person. In addition to being the protector of this town, I am also a messenger of Epona of Crystal Valley. She's a horse. Epona is a mysterious horse. She can see through anything, and there's nothing she doesn't know. She told me there is something that she wishes to tell you. Outside the hotel is the room of the Crystal Well. When you are ready, proceed to the well and you'll guide you to Epona, where you will learn Epona's song. Shut up, cat. Nobody wants to hear what you have to say. Actually, that might not be entirely true. I'm sure some people out there might be interested, but this is SuperDerek streams, not Super Ace screams at the microphone. Ah, I have gained entry to the room of the Crystal Well. Is this Epona? No, this is Leela again. I've been expecting you. Release the protective water and open the crystal to the sacred water. Demons are numerous, but you should take this route. I have to make sure you're genuine. It's Tom! Hey, Tom. How you doing, buddy old pal? I'm playing Quest 64. Oh, boy. Oh, whoops. I have to do a thing in the well. Don't I? Oh. Hey, treasure chest. When did that get here? Can I... There we go. Silver amulet. Okay. The cavern entrance will appear if the water has subsided. The cavern is very long and it ensures I have made sure you're genuine. Epona is waiting in the valley. Epona is waiting in the valley. Alright, please hurry. The water subsides for only a short time. Okay. Well, thanks for stopping by, Mr. Tom. I found a spirit. Let's put it in water. Until I think I'm gonna just throw all of my spirits into water, unless unless this game can provide me with a good reason not to. Oh, oh. More water. Was this the other... Yeah, this is just the other side of the hotel. Alright. Is it growing on me yet? I don't know, like a cancer, you mean? Well, I haven't played it a whole lot since. This music definitely isn't growing on me, that's for sure. Oh yeah, it definitely does have its charm. Like, the interesting part about the game is... That's... I mean, there's some stuff that you can fight through to get to the game's charm. There's some good things to the game, no doubt. I mean, I joke about it being terrible and awful, but I mean, it really does have some redeeming qualities. Which is not to say that they completely redeem the game, but I like the idea, the concept behind the game, the idea behind the gameplay is pretty solid. Yo, Sam, welcome to the stream. Well, the graphics are a mixed bag. I mean, the main hero, he definitely looks good. The NPCs are sometimes horrifying. That looks like an arrow. I think I'll follow the arrow. I mean, the game can definitely be charming. It's got a bit of a... It's got definitely a more tactical feel than... Oh, crap. A more tactical feel than a lot of the other RPGs that I've been playing lately. And the way that the magic system works is really interesting as well. And the leveling system. I think Jared was... I mean, I feel like he's very similar to the Angry Video Game Nerd, in that his videos aren't necessarily so much about providing fair and balanced reviews so much as making funny videos first and foremost. And if he can make it, you know, a good review in the process, he will. But I don't think that that's his main priority when making videos. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's like just a, it's like JonTron. Except for the fact that he does actually go out of his way to make really decent reviews when he wants to. Um, really seriously good reviews. Yeah, pretty much. This is the only that's I can't even talk right now. That's the only reason I actually played it on the Nintendo 64 was because I was a RPG starved child and I had a Nintendo 64. I didn't have a PlayStation till much later on. So coming from this to like Legend of Dragoon kind of probably contextualizes why Legend of Dragoon blew my mind so much. Yeah, that's exactly kind of what I meant, Tom. Which is why, which is why Jared's review of Chrono Trigger is so damn epic. Pardon the misuse of the phrase epic, but it definitely is an extremely well crafted review, which makes me kind of hesitant to even consider reviewing the game at this point because it's like, what's left to do? I mean, I will do it eventually, but it'll definitely be a while before before I can review it without people giving it a direct comparison to, oh, well, this was nice, but Pro Jared did it better. It was kind of funny, actually. Well, not funny. Um, somebody a while back, like a few days ago, left me a critique and used Pro Jared as an example of how he basically was like, here's an example of a YouTuber that I like, and here's where you are. You suck. And on the one hand, it was like, yeah, of course I suck compared to Pro Jared, but I mean, on the other hand, it's like, wow, somebody actually compared me to Pro Jared in a way, in a backhanded sort of way. I haven't really watched a whole lot of Sashbag. I've seen some of his stuff, and I really liked what I saw. But it's been a really long time since. Yeah, that's exactly right. And on the one hand, I feel like Earthbound is also sort of like that, just because that's how so. Earthbound was the first game that I reviewed, and I'm kind of glad that that's the case, because it's a game that I really enjoyed, and now I don't feel like I really need to go back and review it, but if I feel like doing it, I probably could. But there are just so many videos about Earthbound out there that it would kind of be like beating a dead horse. Kind of like Chrono Trigger, um, kind of like Secret of Mana, actually. No idea if that's actually going to gain any traction out there, but what else, though? I mean, the Super Nintendo just had a ton of RPGs. Oh, Final Fantasy VII is easily one of those games that has just been done to death. So unless you've got something new to bring to the table, people don't want to hear about it. But I figure, if I keep at it long enough, maybe my skills as a reviewer and you know, as a critic will allow me to find new things to talk about in the execution of the games that we all hold so dear. Maybe if I just keep at it long enough, I'll have something worthwhile to say, or maybe even at least the skills to, you know, to at least properly do the game justice. That's true. 7 is really divisive. I think, though, at this point, the best videos I've seen talking about 7 probably belong to The Completionist, since he did basically every facet of Final Fantasy VII. The Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. Yeah, he actually reviewed the movie. Um, it's just kind of interesting. Or talked about the movie. Did he review the movie? Dirge of Cerberus. The whole timeline, though. I think he did a pretty good treatment on the whole series, and it almost feels like if I can't outdo that, then why bother? But I'll probably do it at least on my way to reviewing other Final Fantasy games, like, Final Fantasy 9, for instance. I really would like to, give that game a decent review. And Final Fantasy 10, a lot of people don't really care so much for that game. I don't mind it. And thanks to my my uh, policy of reviewing games in order of release for a given series, that's something that I'll obligate myself to do, is to go through 7. But who knows, maybe by the time that I make it to 7, I can review the remake instead of the classic. No, I still haven't checked it out yet. As soon as I get Dragon Warrior 2, I'm going to go through all of the NES Dragon Warrior games. Alright, see you, Tom. How much more of this cave is there? A little bit. I sure hope there ain't a boss fight around the corner. Don't know if I'm prepared for a new boss fight. But I suppose I'll find out. I don't think there would be a boss fight. It's based on the setup so far. I'm off to find Epona. Kind of an odd coincidence that Quest 64 would have a character named Epona. Alright, well at least there's not really very many monsters in this cave. Really low encounter rate, so if I need a place to go back and heal, this is definitely a place to do that. Just running around in a cave. So I've been following all these arrows, but it never dawned on me that there might be something other than, I don't know, something the opposite direction from the arrow, like maybe spirits and stuff. Hey Jazzy, good to see you again, man. Oh yeah, I actually saw that on Culture Shock. I think that was Culture Shock, wasn't it? The Gaijin Goomba had an episode, or was it just one of his regular episodes? I wonder if there might be like a spirit off in the opposite direction of where that arrow is pointing me. I don't see a spirit, but I see some loot. Of course I remember you, Jazzy. It's kind of a name that stands out, doesn't it? Oh, Sam, I was talking about on Game Theory. Gaijin Goomba has a short. It's like a mini-sode of his cultural education about education about cultural references in video gaming. Oh dear. Oh, okay. The spirit is before this point? Wait, so was I actually supposed to not follow one of these arrows before I got to this point? Oh. So if I just keep following this arrow, Or these arrows, does it just take me in a big circle or something? Okay, maybe I'll backtrack a bit then. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not following any guides or anything up to this point. This is kind of just a blind run. I just had a feeling that maybe something lay off the beaten path. Oh yeah, stop skeletons from fighting. That's the Happy Video Game Nerd's new name for his channel. Otherwise known as the other Derek. I kind of wish this game had a defend mechanic. maybe it does. Oh, the streaming on YouTube Gaming? I don't really know. I haven't really... Well, I guess I'm streaming on YouTube Gaming at the same time. Um, I'm just using YouTube's built-in streaming service, though, so I'm not streaming exclusively for YouTube Gaming, and I'm not really focusing on YouTube Gaming. I'm just streaming to just regular YouTube right now because I have a pre-established base of viewers over there, and it's kind of nice. Having that built-in audience is pretty handy, but I feel like people stumble across my streaming far more often through YouTube or through Twitch streaming. Seems there's more people actively looking for streaming content than on YouTube. The main reason I would be interested in a defend mechanic in this game is just because the game relies a lot on positioning, and for instance, like right here, if I didn't want to use magic, I just wanted to run up and smack one of these guys, but say I couldn't get close enough to actually smack him, then it'd be kind of a wasted turn. So having the option to defend to reduce damage on the next turn would feel like less of a wasted turn. But I suppose that that's also sort of how Grandia is, since it also heavily relies on positioning, doesn't it? I can't speak to Bravely Default yet, though. Got a 3DS, and I really want to play Bravely Default after all of the praise that I've been hearing about it. I just can't dedicate the time to sinking that much time into an RPG in order to not review it. But it's definitely one of those games that's on my radar for sure. I think I've heard a little bit about that. It kind of sounds like Gather from when I was playing through Pure Solar. Except it also had a defend mechanic that was separate from Gather. The Gather system in Pure Solar is kind of different. Okay, so this is a perfect example of a time that I wouldn't mind defending, just so I could get in close without having to waste a turn. I guess I still have a little bit of, you know, hit points I could recover that makes it feel like less of a waste of a turn. Hey, David. Alright. Looks like this is going to be a place... Oh, I'm already maxed out. It's like, alright, it looks like this is a place to heal up. Well, not so much. I guess right here wouldn't be a bad place to heal either. Should I need it. Hey David, I'd say it's going pretty well. I haven't been playing very much though. Honestly, I'm kind of behind. Between Halloween and streaming other things, the playthrough is probably a couple sessions behind where I'd like it to be in order to get a review out on time. But I'm pretty sure Quest 64 is not your standard, 40-hour endeavor. Feels like maybe I'm halfway through it. Maybe. Thereabouts. Which version are you playing through, Sam? Is that a spirit off in the distance? Twinkling. Is that another one over there? Or is that just clipping? Yeah, that's a spirit. PC version. Cool. Something I've noticed about Quest 64 is that the maps are legitimately massive. Yeah. I second that sentiment. I have a feeling that this place will be kind of annoying if I don't start using a system to figure out where I am. Did anybody see Ash vs. the Evil Dead? It premiered on Halloween night. It was so good. It's they actually have the first episode for free up on Facebook, of all places. Oh, come on. The fact that combat in this game takes place on the same map that you navigate is pretty unique. Not entirely unlike Chrono Trigger. Though I bet that that comparison would probably get me hoisted on a cross. I really ought to check out the Tales series. Like, more than I already have. What do you think of Exilia? Oh. I ended up picking up Tales of Exilia super cheap. Haven't played it yet, though. Which is why I was wondering. That's satisfying. Yeah, I would say so. Last gen is probably the cheapest it's going to get. I'm in a peculiar situation regarding Ni no Kuni. I hear really good things about it, but also everybody seems to unanimously love the work of Studio Ghibli, and I just don't like it. I don't like the animation style. Um, which is really unfortunate because I hear really good things about it from people who really enjoy all of the work that they put out. But well, I own it though, so I definitely will play through it at some point. It's just a matter of when. And I'll when I do review it, I'll try to be a big boy about it, not let my own personal preferences and aesthetics interfere with the review. Hey Kaze, how's it going? Like I feel like the stories of the stuff that Studio Ghibli puts out is all very like I don't know, like if there were a Charlie Brown of anime, it would be put out by Studio Ghibli. Except for Princess Mononoke, which, you know, it actually had some action in it, which was kind of nice. I should let my personal opinions on aesthetics dictate the review. Not just inform the review, but dictate. That would be that would be pretty interesting. Yeah, Nausicaa I actually haven't seen though, so I can't speak to that. I hear good things, and it also inspired Crystallis, so it can't be all that bad, right? Is this the way out? Or was this the way in? I'm just going in circles. I'm pretty sure this was the way in. Okay. Alright. Here's that super helpful map. Was that the way in? Kinda seems a little different. Alright, whatever. I'll see if going through this way makes the... if it rings any bells, if it looks familiar. The name of these enemies, multi-optics. I'm torn. Well, I haven't encountered those enemies before. Well, at least not here. So maybe this is the way out? Or forward, or whatever. Okay, this is new. Okay, this was the way out. Yay! I made it! Dark Cloud. It's a good game, man. If you haven't played it, I recommend it. Especially Dark Cloud 2. Hey, birdie. Are you floating? Yeah, this bird is not flying, but floating. Are you... You are past Blue Cave now. Did the crossing make you tired? There's not much you can do except to stop here and rest. Alright. Oh, this is Epona. So you're Brian. Your reputation grows with every victory. My name is Epona. You have a magic jewel. Do you not? But only a true magician will be able to use it. It's true the Elatail book has been stolen. 1,000 years ago, a great war broke out over possession of the book. But no one knew the truth behind the book's power. No one must ever open the Elatail book, or its power released. It'll be the end of all we know. That is why the Elatail book must be recovered and returned to its safekeeping in the monastery. Why not just throw it in like Mount Doom or something? Starting from the stone circle in the innermost room. Like if you have a book and you're not supposed to read the book, why would you just keep the book around? I mean, books are flammable, right? Go to the Isle of the Sky in Loch Kildrey. There you will find the precious stone of the water spirit. Ask the sorceress Colleen to let you borrow it. Oh. How did I get here? Hey, where did you blow in from? Takes a plucky devil to sneak aboard my pirate ship. Magician, huh? These days the seas are strange. Waves are tall and the mast is tossing ships around like corks. How are we pirates going to make a living? We heard there's a sorceress who performs water magic over on the Isle of Skye. Since you're a magician, maybe you should... Yeah, I'll help some pirates. Welcome aboard. You can have a rest in the cabin till we make port. Arr. Hey there, Shorty. If you want, you can lie down. Go ahead. Okay. Dragon potion obtained. It's amazing you got on board this pirate ship so easily. Our captain must have given you a pass, otherwise you'd be pushing the seaweed right about now. But if you're really a magician, maybe you can calm the seas so you can seek our next plunder. Nope. Air spirit. So I'm in the Isle of Skye, and there's no map to be had. Okay. Huh. I wasn't aware of that, Sam. It seems a lot of the names of the locations in this town are inspired by, uh, you know, Scotland. They refer a lot of places to, like, I think they've mentioned a few locks, even. Can I not? Okay. I feel like there should be a island named after this guy. The Isle of Brian. I don't know why. Just seems like something this game ought to have. It's really lucky that these guys have such poor aim. Yeah, David, but don't forget that most of Lord of the Rings was just walking. Oh wait, you meant the actual books. uh, Never mind. Pay me no mind. What the heck? Where am I? This game is not really telling me much of what's going on. It's just like, and then he walked into this circle of stones, and then there was a boss fight, wasn't there? Nepti. I don't believe it. How could a trifling little human like you get through my barrier? So there was a barrier? It must be to see me. I possess the water jewel, and it will make me queen of the world. Humans will throw themselves at my feet and beg for mercy. Oh yes, you will too. Alright, let's see. Spirit armor. That spirit armor really didn't last very long. Oh, dang it. That's not what I meant. Why does Z count as an affirmative button? No, spirit armor is for all defense. And it definitely cut down on the attack, or, you know, the damage that she dealt. It just only lasted for one turn, apparently, making it completely worthless. So much for That's a pretty good point there, Sam. I could be, like, writing my memoirs right now. I have this whole other hand I could be doing stuff with. Like... No, wait. C buttons. Pretty sure that you could do that in Earthbound. Pretty sure that L is basically a catch-all button. Don't want to fight you. Just want to circumnavigate you. I guess I have no choice. I dislike that the camera autofocuses on the enemy and not where I point it. No. Well, I seem to be surviving a little better, keeping my distance. Nope, 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 nope. Let me run. I guess I kinda get it that her name is Nepti as like a take on Neptune or whatever, but it... You would think they could do better than that. Crazy old Nepty. Not what I meant to do. Again. I'd rather she kept her distance. Healing just burns through too many hit points. Or magic points. There we go. See you, Sam. It's good to see you again. I have a sinking suspicion that this is gonna be a long fight. It already kind of has been. Oh. I win! Excellent. Killed that Nepty. There's none of this pussyfooting around. People saying, "Oh, I give up. Here's the crystal." Or, "I'm so sorry. I will change my ways." None of that. I, she has a crystal. I go after her. I kill her. She explodes. And I take the crystal for myself. Because I'm Brian. Lord of Death. Thanks, Kaze. Oh. That's quite a range on that attack. How do I get that attack? Hey, Colleen. What's that you say? Broke through the barrier and discovered the water jewel? You're no average bear. I think I can trust the jewel to you for safekeeping. Don't lose it. I'll have... I hope you're the one. Take it now. Get this pirate out of my sight. Let's go, pirate. Arr! So that's the water jewel, is it? I bet that could fetch a fancy price. A pirate would love to have his hands on it. But the sorceress would get angry with me. Oh, yar. It would be real fun to tease the sorceress. Well, maybe I'll take it just to see her face turn red. Arr. Not a particularly threatening sounding pirate, is it? Okay. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do next. Vast there, matey. 1,000 pardons. Sea is calm and all's thanks to you. If you're looking for our captain, he's probably with that wench of a sorceress. If you see him, tell him we're set to set sail. Alrighty. Oh, come on. You and your dodgingness. Yeah, dodge that. Rock right to the face. Brian, Lord of Death, will stone you to death with very small rocks. Come on. He said to tell you that we're gonna set sail. You wanna tell him to go? Yeah, I got. I don't. Was there anything else? Not that I saw. Is there anyone else that needed a firm talking to? How did I even end up on this ship in the first place? Like, I stepped on something that I guess but acted as a warp tile without without any real consideration for it. How about you? Nope, don't need to rest. I'm pretty well rested at this point, I'd say. The guy downstairs told me to tell the captain that they're ready to set sail. Maybe I need to just set sail. Maybe I'm the captain. Let's see. No. Let's stick my head in the oven. Alright. Oh, now I can come back here. Oh, here's a warp tile. You've obtained the water jewel, I see. The truth is that gem's not all it seems. Shut inside it is the power of the Telltale book. That means if you're not worthy of overwhelming forces will be released. But if you use your strength correctly, you can triumph over all. It is now up to you, Master Brian. You were the spirit's chosen one from the time you picked up the crystal. I would not have wished such a thing upon one so young. Now you can return to town from the stone circle. Be careful as you go. Okay, so this is the stone circle. Oh, that song. Oh, the song. It's so bad. Make it stop. No more. Maybe this is Scotland with the bagpipes. Yeah, I'll take a room. Didn't mean to come here. Actually, I need to go upstairs, I think. And upstairs again. Can I not go in this room anymore? Why can I not go in this room anymore? What? Okay, maybe I'll go by the well. Wrong way. My task is to protect you as you travel, but your quest is so difficult that our weak powers may not be enough to help you. I don't know what I'm supposed to do next. There was that ship. Now that I've fixed the water and the wind, it could probably sail. Sounds like something they would do. Alright, so the ship is off to the right? Yes, you are correct, David. Thank you. Yeah. Let's go back. Okay. So now hang left? Is there a left? Part of the thing that's confusing me about the map also is that I keep thinking that the land is the brown space, but no, the land is the white space. Oh hey Joel, how's it going, man? There we go. So maybe this guy will take me where I need to go. How do I get down there? Ah. You're just in time. I was about to haul anchor. This wind feels just right. We'll be in Limlin in no time. Come on aboard. Yay, ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. I made it. Actually, David, it doesn't look like it's showing up twice on my chat. So, at least not where I can see it. That's okay. Okay, guy, where are we gonna go? Oh, we're here. This game is weird. There's a house with no way into it. So it would seem. Oh wait, there's a door. Well, well, taking a trip, are you, Young fellow, you happen to know another magician? He stayed here some time ago. He looked a lot like you. You'd better rest here. The road from here on will be tough going. Yeah, alright. I'm in a new area. Alright, so straight east of here is Limlin. Nobody's a fan of reverse mermaids. These guys are kind of a pain. Hey, Mothra. Doesn't really look like you've missed a whole lot. I got a couple more crystals, I think, since the last time you were here. I think I might have them all. Pretty satisfying to kill 3 birds with 2 stones. Oh, you're right, I do still need the fire one. How did I miss that? Yeah. Oh. I thought for certain this was a safe zone. It's kind of weird that they're just straight up reusing monsters at this point. They're not palette swaps. Like that wyvern is the same color as the wyvern before, same name. They're just reusing it. Maybe it's only safe over here. Okay. Yeah, you'd think. But when engaged in combat, Brian gets really slow. Hmm. I wonder if this is a safe zone. Agility is level 51 at 71%. %75%. So this would be a good place to really build up some stuff. Build up some, wait, whatever you call it. Some agility. There we go. Look, it's a one-handed controller. I hope nobody gets motion sick here. Oh, I can feel the levels coming. Ah. So Mothra, how you been, buddy? Been a few days. Really, this is just an opportunity to sit back and appreciate the music that this game has to offer. Do 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 do. Nice. Salem seems like that would be a pretty good place to do Halloween. Alright. Agility, level... what's that? 52? Is that 50? I don't even know what it was before. I've already forgotten. Got a thing of silver spray frosting. Nice. I hear that stuff tastes disgusting, though. Headed towards some highland when he left. Wonder if he got past that old mine shaft safely. Let me guess, the Barragoon Tunnel. The old abandoned mine shaft is far up in the mountain out of Limland. There's a rumor the new digging in the ruins. Okay. Huh. This place is an actual town. Excuse me. Fargo has escaped. They say he's a murderer. Aren't you scared? Know what? There was a murderer locked up in the tower outside the city. They say he uses fire magic on anyone who gets in his way. Well, time to stay at an inn, I suppose. This is a grand city, don't you think? But isn't it strange? People built a metropolis to last 1,000 years, but a human lifetime is just passing thought. Yeah. Tired, are you? It must have been a dangerous journey. Stop here and rest. You can, if you like. Anything in... Nope, not in here. How about here? Nope. How about here? Nope. Hey Lord VX, how's it going? Gonna be doing a fire wind only. Sounds pretty tough. I'm actually in the middle of doing a blind run. I guess I couldn't call it blind though, because I've played this game once and finished it a long time ago. But it's been over 10 years, I think. But yeah, Fire Wind only seems crazy, considering you lose out on the ability to, you know, heal yourself. But I guess if you don't mind grinding, it could probably be done. Whole lot of grinding. Hey Sheep Noise Ba. How's it going? One room has an ultimate OP item, so it's worth checking them all. Okay, I'll keep my eye out for it. Phantom City somewhere in the dry. Well, if you're telling me about it, it must certainly be true. Phantom City in the Dries, huh? Was that it? Probably not. Mama says I have to marry that bratty Prince William. Yep, totally got a girlfriend. She has far more polygons. Know what I mean? Prince William has taken a liking to my daughter, and he would be like, oh, 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 oh. Might need to recheck some of the ones from the beginning. It appears in a random room each new game. Oh, okay. Well, I've still got plenty left to check. Mint leaves. Healing potion. Dolgo. Limelin. Is it Limelin or Limlin? Limelin? Limelin? Limelin is the largest and finest city of all Keltland. Oh yeah, Keltland. That's definitely a play on Scotland, isn't it? Celtic. Keltland, Scotland. And as you can see, the grandest house of all belongs to me. Only Queen Deanna can boast a finer... Okay. Blessed with riches beyond compare. Honey bread. There was a murderer locked in this tower jail outside the city. So he uses fire magic on anyone who gets in his way. Yeah, have you heard Fargo has escaped? They say he's a murderer. Aren't you scared? I'm guessing there's a spirit hidden in here somewhere. Maybe not. Oh. There's one. Okay. Yeah, let's recheck some on this side. Because I don't think I was very thorough at first. Wait, I already rechecked this house. Let's see if maybe it was in here and I just wasn't thorough enough before. Oh, yeah. Ugly NPCs. Pretty sure I've checked them all. Yeah, that's the truth. There's a murderer who escaped from a jail. I hope nothing terrible happens. Sorry to tell you this, but if a murderer has escaped from jail, something terrible has already happened. I think that pretty much everything in this game seems pretty static, and for anything to be randomly generated would be would be showing far more creativity and far more fluidity to the game than anything that's been demonstrated up to this point. So, I'm not sure I'm buying it. Not that it really affects anything, because, you know, as a player of RPGs, you go into every room regardless. Welcome to the land of Kal. Master Apprentice Princess Flora and Dondoran have sent letters singing the praises of your magical talents. Have you really come to save us from the Firestarter Fargo? Or are you more interested in finding your father? No matter, Fargo stands between you and your quest, and of course he does. Alright. So I take it I need to go to the mine shaft down south. lot of spirits around these parts. It just occurred to me as I'm preparing to go underground that maybe investing these spirits into Earth might not be the greatest choice, but whatever. This music is the first sign of anything exciting in the game. I think the music in this game might be one of the best parts of it. This area is actually pretty good looking, honestly. It's like they backloaded all of their effort. It's like, yeah, the beginning of the game, nobody really cares about the beginning of the game. We just want the ending to look good. Though, I have to admit, it's still pretty drawn out. How do we make this game last longer? Oh, I know. Just insert a whole bunch of hallways. Long, narrow hallways. That's how all the other games did it, right? I mean, even the enemies look better. Okay, I think I need to take a short break, guys. It looks like Milo, my dog, needs to go outside. So I'm gonna step away for about 5 minutes, and I'll be right back. Just let me. There we go. Okay, so I'll be right back, guys. Hey everybody, sorry about the wait. I am back. Had to take the dog out, had to take a short bathroom break for myself as well. I think I'm back and ready to kick some butt. Little mental health break. That's what that was. All right. Yeah, sorry Joel, I was a little distracted earlier. Now I'm ready to kick this game's butt. There we go. Who would be at the end of this trail, I wonder? Pretty sure that I'm coming upon the next boss before long. I think I need to go up here. Anything up here? The music really helps this area feel like I've made progress. Like every other place in the cool. Okay, so yeah, every other area so far up to this point has just kind of felt like more of the same, kind of humdrum. Now it really looks like they're doing new stuff with this world. And it's about time, really. Like, this dungeon so far has had like 3 different distinct like styles of area. Like there was that long bridge area. It's the mine shaft, and now I'm in this stone brick area. Milo. Sorry about that. My dog is trying to bulldoze his way through my set. Milo, out. Out. Come on. Out. Okay. Let's get back to the game. Kind of weird looking ghosts. Not really sure if... Well, they at least look semi-threatening. Oh, I'm like right up against him. How did that not hit either? Spirit light obtained. That cut it a little close for comfort. I think our prepubescent Brian here got his first shave with that one. That's how close that was. Oh, now it's like a hall. This is really kind of building up. I wonder if this is like the final dungeon. Or like the... I mean... the usual pacing of an RPG. Shut up, Axel. The usual pacing of an RPG leads me to believe that there should be this one and then some sort of big dungeon afterward that sort of, you know, combines the traits of all previous dungeons. But the attention to detail in this alone would lead me to believe that this might actually be the final dungeon. And if it isn't, this is a heck of a fake out. I wonder what's in here. We've got Dewdrop. Dewdrops, I believe, don't restore very much in the way of mana points. Which makes them effectively not effective. Because in this game, basically, if... In this game, if you need to heal magic points in the middle of a battle, you probably need more than 10 at a time. Which means, yeah, you in any other game, you could probably just... you know, use it outside of battle to heal up, which, you know, use more of them, use them in bulk, which would work, but you don't need them outside of battle because you regen hit points already outside of battle. So it's kind of one of those do-nothing items at this point in the game. Unless you really find yourself in a pinch, I guess. I think that it's, I guess, kind of nice that the game doesn't really penalize you heavily for choosing to escape from battles. And the ability to escape doesn't seem overly random either. Seems pretty reliable. So I think that running from battles was a mechanic that they intended to be used frequently. At least that's what I suspect. I just hope that this next treasure chest is worth more than a dewdrop. A replica. Okay, and a replica is basically just an escape from battle item, which really isn't necessary because escape from battle doesn't appear to be random. Which would imply to me that the people who made the game didn't even really understand the game. Like the idea of an item that allows you to escape from a battle seems like it was carried over just because other RPGs had this sort of item, so why not include it in our game? But the battle mechanics don't really make that item necessary. I think it just seems like a lack of playtesting, I guess. Yeah, if you didn't have enough movement to get to the ring, but there's very seldom instances where that's the case. Like, it might take you an extra move or two, but it's not really item worthy. Shilf, a servant of Mammon. I've been waiting 1,000 years for him to return. If I'm correct, I sense but 3 precious stones. I appreciate that, Joel. I win! I don't know what's ahead, so I'm just gonna run up here. Make sure I healed all the way up. I just realized something important. I think I need to hit the record button on my gameplay capture. Just a second, guys. Okay. It would be a shame if I didn't record any of this dungeon that actually looks pretty good in comparison to the rest of the game. Not to say that the rest of the game looks terrible, but this is definitely the most unique part of the game that I've seen so far. Healing potion. Healing potion. Silver amulet. Not sure what the silver amulet does. Protective talisman increases defense 1.5%. Or 1.5 times. Alright. Yeah, I forgot to actually hit the record button. It happens. Not really a huge problem in most cases, though. Okay. What's happened to you? Did you lose your way in the desert? You must be tired. Yeah, I'm tired. Alright, I'm out in the desert now. Is that what I just came out of? Must be. Let's take a look at the... Alright. So... There's a big desert to my south. To the west is Greenock. I don't recall there being a desert in Scotland. So to the west is Greenock and Boilehole. Okay, so the west, this way. Oh, you said the sound is louder now? Is that louder in a good way or louder in a bad way? Like, does it make it difficult to hear what I say, or is that okay? Sandman. It's pretty balanced now? Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I think that this is what I normally have it set to. I think the sound just got louder because you're no longer hearing it through my microphone. You're actually hearing it through the capture card. Okay, that's good. Hey, Chew Toy. How's it going, man? Long time no see. I suspect this guy's not weak to water like the others are. Alright, die. Tried to go out with a bang. Instead just ended up going out. Heal me, woman. Oh look, a soul. Alright. Well, I'm hanging in there. I think I'm nearing the end of the game. I mean, maybe not really close to the end, but nearish. Werecat. I have an idea. Yeah. Used that replica. Put it to use. Delivering to the wrong house? Way back in the day, I used to work for Gateway Customer Service. It was a terrible job. And every once in a while, I would have to deal with orders that were misshipped and misdelivered. They're two different things, and they're usually handled differently. If something is misshipped, that means that it was sent by the sender to the wrong address. In which case, usually, the sender is on the hook for it. Whereas if it was sent to the correct address, but just delivered to the wrong address by FedEx, then that's their problem. And usually I think what they do is they may attempt to recover the package, but usually I think they just reimburse you for the amount of the order. But I could be wrong. Oh, and speaking of Gateway Customer Service, it's a joke. Don't ever buy a Gateway computer. Not that they even exist anymore. I don't know if they do or not. Gateway is a horrible company. Yeah, Gateway has been on the decline for quite some time. You may know them better by their Walmart branded computers, though, e-machines. Well, looks like the king's gotta die. One more corpse shall lay in the path left behind Brian the Destructor. I need to take a look at my map here. Where is this king? Yeah, Gateway was the cow print box people out of South Dakota. Seems throwing rocks at these guys is far more effective than sticking to water. Oops. The thing about grinding in this game is that I don't think grinding really works either. Like, all you can really do is just stand and get hit and hope not to die, and that'll increase your defense. Then your offense increases as you gather souls, which are not souls. Whatever, I'll call them souls. He's Brian the Destructor, after all. But technically the game calls them spirits, but we all know that they're souls. The spirits of people who have died. That's why Brian has such strong magic for a kid his age. He's been swallowing so many souls just to get to this point. That's what I suspect, anyway. Oh, here's the thing. Hey, there's a thing in it. Magma fish. Oh. Oh. Ouch. Oh, that's terrible, Judo. Damn. That's gotta be incredibly frustrating. Well, I would still let Microsoft know that it was delivered to the wrong address, because as the sender, they're the only ones who can really do anything about it. Chances are, if they're anything like Gateway was, and I hope that they're not, but if they're anything like Gateway was, they'll probably send you another unit. And then they'll just sort out the insurance claim through UPS directly. Sorry to hear it, man. That's... I have no words. The other possibility, and I hope that that's also not the case, but the other possibility is that it could just be another package thief. There have been a lot of those lately, I've noticed. I wonder if there's anything up north from here. Okay, there's a green wall on the way. Not really sure what the green wall is supposed to be, but it's green. And it's definitely a wall. If you don't mind me asking, what was it that actually failed on the Xbox? It has to be sent in for service for that? There's not like a service mode you could boot it into and just like force an update through a flash drive or something? That sounds like a pretty big problem. I hope that'll teach you a lesson. Never ever install an update ever again. For as long as you shall live. Especially ones from Microsoft. I mean, like, was it a power outage, I wonder? Or just something didn't compute, I guess. That's just frustrating to even hear that we're still having problems with, like, system updates at this point. Like, it's 2015. There ought to be, like, a... That seems like something that they should have figured out by now. I don't know. Thanks, Chutoy. Yeah, Capsule Corp is a reliable company, you know? I've never had any of their products fail on me. So, I don't mind, you know, representing. Yeah. These guys are kind of creepy looking. And his name is Rocky. Not really a fan of how often this guy's dodging my attacks. Just whack him with a stick. Oh yeah, here's one. Remember back in the day when they used to pay you to play beta, to be a beta tester? And now you have to pay them? Ah, how times have changed. Damn it. Oh, when I say beta tester, I'm mostly talking about that early access BS that you get on Steam. The stuff that's like barely functional. That's what I meant by beta testing. Nintendo actually still pays you to be a beta tester. Just hyperbole. But I bet there are some people out there that probably would pay to beta test Nintendo's games. Yeah, when I think of an early access game that you would pay for, I think of, oh, it's already finished. We're just giving you access to it a little bit before release date. Like, that sounds to me more like what it ought to be, as opposed to, yeah, we're having a beta test, and you can pay to be a part of it. I guess Minecraft is sort of responsible for that, though, because they were in beta for years and became super popular during the process, and you still at least got a discount on the game. I think when it was in beta, it was like a $10 game. War never changes, but the gaming landscape has. That is a certainty. My Halloween was pretty good. Celebrated by hanging out with some friends. We watched The Monster Squad, which I had never seen before. As a matter of fact, none of us had. Had some butternut squash soup and some Cajun sausages. What else did we do? We watched... Oh, before we had company over, I watched the director's commentary of Monster House. Oh yeah, we also watched Ghostbusters. The original, the first. We were going to play a game of Nightmare, but as it turns out, I only have an expansion set for it. Which is unfortunate. I had picked up the game at a thrift shop. It's Nightmare 2, so it's an expansion to Nightmare. It was a... We picked it up for like $3. I remembered having Nightmare as a kid. Nightmare, if you don't know, is a board game with cards that has like a dungeon master, sort of, that's played by a VHS tape. A zombie type of person. It's actually really interesting, but I haven't played it in forever. That's cool. In Australia, Wood says that in Australia they don't really celebrate Halloween, so I hope with time he'll start to embrace the Halloween spirit. Yeah, VHS board game, man. I got my VCR out and everything. Yes, I have a VCR. I was all excited too. We were gonna play the VHS board game, but just didn't end up panning out this time. Arkham Horror? Is Arkham Horror also a VHS RPG or RPG, a VHS board game? Interesting. I thought that when you said Arkham, I immediately assumed it was related to the Batman universe. It was like a Batman VHS board game, huh? Oh, it's horror themed. That's cool. I bet that the hardest part about playing an H.P. Lovecraft-based board game, though, would probably be pronouncing the names of the characters on the cards. Come on. Hit the fish. Sheesh. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. I do like that. The more I play it, the more I think that the closest analog to this game is actually Breath of Fire 5, though. With the range of movement and the sort of tactical nature of the game. This is the game that Breath of Fire 4 copied, or Breath of Fire 5 copied. Like, it's been a while since we did a Breath of Fire. What should we do? It's too hard to come up with an original idea, so let's... I don't know. Let's do Breath of Fire. Let's do Breath of Fire Quest 64 style. Can't even talk today. It keeps missing that fish. Like, that fish dodged like 3 times in a row. Stupid magma fish. camera? I don't know why this camera was programmed to fight you for control. Yeah, me too. But instead they released an MMO mobile game. They're probably going to try to squeeze at least a few years of life out of it before realizing that they've... Well, I won't say that they'll realize anything. Before they'll consider making another game, though. And even then, it's just a toss-up of whether or not they'll do a traditional Breath of Fire 7. Sad state of affairs. Yeah. It seems Capcom has long since forgotten what made the Breath of Fire series great. At least I don't think anybody's really screwed around with the Dragon Quest series yet, have they? I think that's remained a bastion of traditional turn-based combat. But then they go and don't release some of them here, so... was an MMO? I haven't been keeping up with newer releases, I guess. The only ray of hope that I see out of Square is that they've decided to, you know, create that Tokyo RPG factory. The fact that its creation was inspired by the release of a more traditional turn-based RPG that did very well, Bravely Default, is kind of encouraging. Yeah, well, David, that still remains to be seen. I wouldn't, at this point, put it past Square to say something like, "Oh, you want a Final Fantasy VII remake? Sure, we'll do it. But now it's going to be an action RPG." Actually, no, it's going to be an MMO also. We're remaking Final Fantasy VII, but you play from the perspective of Tifa the entire time. And actually, those sound pretty tame in comparison to how badly they could screw it up if they wanted to. I mean, I just hope that they don't. Not that I have any huge attachment to 7, personally, but I know that a lot of people out there really do. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake of Dirge of Cerberus. We're gonna remake Crisis Core and Advent Children. Actually, we're just gonna go ahead and remake The Spirits Within. Yeah, in Final Fantasy VII Remake, the mini games you play with actual money. Yeah, that's Final Fantasy 16. They're actually going to mix the spirits within into a game. Oh. Here's a Kingaling. Fargo, welcome, fool. You have done my work for me and have brought me the other 3 precious jewels. That weakling, Biggest, thinks that I will hand them over to him. Wrong. I, and only I, will be the king of Skeltland. The world belongs to me. Now hand them over. No, friends don't let friends watch Spirits Within. If you call this person friend, you owe it to them to intervene. Not really liking the fact that... Oh, crap. Just wasted a turn there. Not really liking the fact that I can't even dodge this guy's, you know, lobbed attack. I think it's just underhand tossing to me a fireball. I win. Fire Ruby obtained. So now I've got them all. All the gems. Got all Dem's gems. Jeez. Okay, I saw a treasure chest earlier. There you go. Dragon's Potion. Another body lay broken bare before me. Before Brian, the destroyer of souls. Wait, what does the Super Mario Bros. Movie have to do with Who Framed Roger Rabbit? I think I'm missing something. Really? Weird. I never noticed, I guess. It's been a long, long time since I've seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit, though. So that's probably why. Kind of like the Double Dragon movie, which was also awesome, by the way. Had nothing to do with Double Dragon, but it was still an awesome movie. Well, I think it's better than the Street Fighter movie. Then again, at least the Street Fighter movie had a bit more to do with Street Fighter. You wanted to walk out of the theater? I've never wanted to walk out of a theater. Okay, well maybe that's not true. I think I wanted to walk out of Titanic, but that's mostly because I was there and didn't have a choice. Oh yeah, Bison, right? You didn't like Evan Almighty? I thought everybody liked Evan Almighty. Well, I liked Bruce Almighty. Everybody liked Bruce Almighty. Not many people liked Evan Almighty. I didn't mind it, though. Like, I knew it would be stupid. But that's what I went there for. Yeah, if Freddy got fingered, I would probably have walked out of. God, I would have walked out of Anchorman too. Did you guys ever see that? Not only was the movie not very funny, but it was also, it felt like it was like a 4-hour movie. You haven't seen... Yeah, Anchorman 2 was... Don't. Axel, be quiet. I think part of my problem though is that I watched like the uncut version on DVD. And I think it actually was like a 3-hour long cut of the movie. And it felt like so long it would not end. It's a little early to say. I'll wait for some reviews to come out. let's just say I'm not overly anxious to see a movie whose claim to originality is an all-female cast. We'll just go with that. No, I haven't seen 21 Jump Street, but I heard that 22 Jump Street is actually really good. But otherwise, I think that's probably a pretty good rule of thumb. Anybody here see Ash vs. the Evil Dead yet? The first episode? I think I might have already mentioned it in this stream, but if you haven't seen it, you can go watch it for free. The first episode is on Facebook. Facebook video. For whatever strange reason. I watched it, and it was really, really, really good. Like, pretty much the first episode had everything that I wanted out of it already. Like, Ash... Ash gets his chainsaw hand back in the first episode. Hell yeah. Like, what more do you want? I mean... God. Army of Darkness... My only complaint about Army of Darkness was that they got rid of his chainsaw hand, or chainsaw arm, and then you just had this, you know, silver prosthetic for the rest of the movie, and it didn't feel like Army of Dark, or it didn't feel like Evil Dead 2 anymore, you know. It got too goofy. But Evil Dead, Ash vs. the Evil Dead is shaping up to be a lot darker and a lot funnier than Evil Dead Army of Darkness was, I think. Actually, that's probably blasphemous to say. Oh god, when you find out how shit hits the fan again. I lost my shit. Ash never changes. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, I saw that, Joel. Oh god, that looks so bad. Well, what I know of the reboot seems so bad. Apparently Bob is going to actually, like, interact with the user. What the hell? That's alright, David. I understand if you didn't get into it. I think that, in particular, the later seasons were far better than their first couple seasons, where they actually started developing overarching plots instead of being so episodic, like when Enzo gets sent into the net. Exactly. That's what I was actually getting to. That whole season where Enzo is in the net and becomes Matrix was just amazing. Oh, okay. I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Shut up, cat. Wow, that's ridiculous. They even put an emoticon in the chat. That's ridiculous, man. Hopefully, if it's a neighbor of yours, Chew Toy, they'll see the package at some point, see that your address is on it, and maybe leave you a note or something. I don't know. That's assuming that they're decent people. I don't know about the kind of people in your area, though. Maybe if it were delivered to some older gentleman. If they can't recover your Xbox, I would expect reimbursement for the cost of a brand new Xbox One. And any DLC that was on the Xbox. Well, actually, that's probably tied to your user account, so that's probably not necessary. Sorry, microphone. So I can use the fire ruby to get past Coal Hazard. Okay. Alright, Chew Toy. Well, I hope your night gets better. I'll talk to you later, man. So I think I need to go to that big open area. And that is to the southeast. Well, water's already maxed. Earth has 2 more. I'm not really sure where I'm gonna put the others. Maybe fire? Let's see, where would I put it? Oh, well there's an... I have an exit spell? No, I haven't played that. I do have Custom Robo for GameCube. Walt, I hate war. That's why I ran away. But it's lonely here in the desert, so far from town. Long ago when we all got along and I lived in peace. This was a green valley, but now I've heard that the lush, beautiful kingdom still exists to the south. Can it be true? I don't know. Deserter. Yeah, I hear it's really a very good game. I haven't dug into it yet. I really need to. heck is that? I'm in Shamwood. But it's a sham because there's no wood here. This place kind of reminds me of Vivek in Morrowind. Okay, time to make a choice. What do you guys think? Wind or fire? Well, I'll go with wind. Sorry, guys. Too much lag in the chat, I guess. Is that all that there is here? I see, you can go further. Alright, fire it is then. Might be too little too late though. Lavar. What have we here? No one has found this phantom city in 1,000 years. I'm Lavar. I once held the Illatail book, but when I opened it to unleash its incredible powers, I was not worthy. The only powers I could control were those of famine and destruction. I could hate but not love. I could terrify but not inspire. Finally, the great magician Epona came to my rescue and freed me from the curse. But my penance is that I've been exiled here, alone for eternity, or until the evil that we call Mammon is defeated. Only then will I find my final peace. You are with the precious gems of untold power, are actually my only hope. The only one who can free both myself and all of Keltland from evil. No pressure. Okay, so is this basically just a loot point? Okay. Not a bad one, that's for sure. get that? There's a spirit right there. How do I get it? I want it. Gimme. Quest 64. Getting real tired of your shit. Come on. If that's seriously an unreachable spirit, and they're taunting you with an invisible wall, that is inexcusably dickish. Well, guess I can't get it. So, so nice of the game to taunt me like that. Playing with my heart. Alright, so now I have access to Power Staff, that's cool. Wait, where am I? Limlin. What? Why did Return bring me here? What? Game, what the hell did you just do? You think that's where I was supposed to be? Hey, not a total waste. On the bright side, I've got this perfect plan for how to get back. Hey, Mothra. I don't think you missed a whole lot. Yeah, more or less. Also, I used a warp spell that sent me to some place that I didn't really want to be. Luckily, I have this nifty little trick that should get me back to where I think I need to be in a second or two. Oh no, I died. Hey, look, I'm back in the deserty place. Well, teach me to use spells I don't know what they do. Oh, I think maybe I need to go up northwest. Because there was like that green wall before. Maybe now I've got the fire ruby. Maybe now I can get past it? Oh, just moved 3 feet. Time for a random encounter. Is this gonna open for me now? Hey, it opened. I guess this is where I'm supposed to be now. Wait a minute. I know where I am. Sort of. Hey, babe. That's okay. Oh, that's not okay. My chicken? My chicken? Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright, so I was told by a lady. Oh, sounds like. Yes, I did. Got some spam, gonna make spam and eggs. It'll be delicious. Spam and eggs with rice. So, so I'm at Normoon. So I went through the Coal Hazard Cave, and that's what brought me here. And that's what the lady said I was supposed to do. Fresh bread? Hero drink. Cool. So yeah, the lady at the inn said I was supposed to use the ruby to do that, the fire ruby. But I'm not really sure what I was supposed to do. And honestly, right now it's probably time for me to eat dinner. So I'm just gonna save and rest up here. And I think I'll pick up tomorrow. Yeah, that seems good. I think I made plenty of progress today. So so I guess I'll go ahead and leave off here. I'll try to find out where I'm supposed to go next time, in order for a productive session next time. So thanks everybody for joining me. This has been SuperDerek Streams. You guys have a good night, okay? Night, everyone.